What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Lore Cave. As you can see, I'm taking on a much more familiar look from way back in the day. We're bringing him back, at least for tonight, because now I got myself a leap motion, or at least I've had one, but now I have like the ability to like mount it on my shirt, so it's a little easier to use. Hang on. Great, now it's not working. Okay, now it's working. There we go. That's what I was trying to get working earlier. He looks Sonic-esque? Yes! That's the point. I'm glad that that came across. He's, oh, hey. Hey, Flippy. Yeah, this was my, like, first model ever made. Here, you can see me, like, petting him. That's funny. But yeah, this is my first model I ever made. I'm gonna be, doing a speed run of remodeling him all over again on Sunday, where I'm gonna try to do this exact same character, but, you know, with all the skills that I know now and make him look so much better. Damn, already? I'm already small, but I guess I'm gonna get smaller. Well, thanks. Now I feel quite inferior. It's really not bad. No, I mean, the thing is like the model doesn't look bad. It's that the issue is like he's got way too many vertices. He's made very inefficiently. Like there's lots of things I wish I could have done better. And I could also make him have like better proportions, because like as you can see, his head is so big and his hands are so big that like he's gonna clip into his face constantly. Oh, Flippy, hello. So like there's that, the small things, like I didn't know how to do 2D eyes or 2D style eyes back then, so like as you can see, like he's got an actual eyeball, which is okay, but honestly it'd probably be better just to do it the way that I do anime eyes. There'd be that, and then I'd make the eyes look better too. Look a lot more specular and whatnot. So there's lots of things I could do better, and I'm gonna make them better. And the thing is that it took me months. Uh-oh. The leap motion sometimes thinks that my microphone is my hand. This one. But yeah. It took me months to make this guy, because it was my first model. So, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna see if I've gotten good enough to make him in one day. Or in one sitting. Not today. We're gonna do that on Sunday. That's gonna be a very special event to celebrate the release of Sonic Frontiers, and then we're gonna stream the shit out of that for who knows how long. Oh wait, I forgot, this character comes with a couch. Where's the couch? There he is. Alright. Yeah. But now I'm too small for the couch, so I'm just gonna stand in the couch. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. And there's lots of little things I would like to change about his design too. Now that I have, like, the skills to do it. Like, his ears. I'm gonna make the ears look a little different. I like the ears to be a little more... I don't know. Better? I don't know how to put it. Oh yeah, the way that I did the lines on his eyes was, like, is very inefficient. There's, like, so many vertices in here when there really just needed to be, like... It just needed to be drawn on. But now I know how to do that, so... There's gonna be that. There's gonna be creases in his clothes and in his socks. The tail's not gonna be just straight as a board. I don't know what a vertice is. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Your life's better for not knowing what it is. Don't you worry about it. You don't need to know. Just know that you don't want too many of them on your model or it's gonna lag. But speaking of vertices, we're gonna get started on making a model for my wife. Her first model. Even though she's not a VTuber, she's really gonna like having this model just for fun. Alright, where is it? Alright. Moving over. Got my little couch over there. Now it's my big couch. I think you were working on this last time. Yes, yes I was. I made this whole thing from a cube last time, and now it's time to give it color and maybe rig it, depending on how long that takes. Yeah, it was just a cube. Now it's Now it's my beautiful, thick wife. Alright, I think I've been small long enough. It's time to... Alright, time to get my regular voice back. My regular Chad voice. Alright. Such a Chad, you don't even know. This is my lighter voice when I'm trying to be less intimidating. My true voice is beyond comprehension. It would shatter your eardrums with its sheer magnitude. I wish. Alright, so the first thing we have to do if we're gonna get this thing colored is we need to UV unwrap it. So we're gonna make some seams all over the body here. We're gonna get her UV unwrapped. Burn them all. I have a very unique way of burning them all, because this guy doesn't breathe fire, he puts it in his hands. Hang on, where's my hand? Is it this hand? Yeah. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna figure out the best way to do this. I need two hands just to move this guy. Alright. I wish I could throw it. I wish there was I could have like an animation where I could take this fireball and like throw it. But right now it's just, it's tied to my hand and with like a spring lock, so I'm just like, yeah. Yeah. I'll burn you like a match. Eh. Or maybe I can like pretend to throw it and just like, eh. Eh. Either way, you're dead. Die. Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna do this. The fire is so scuffed. Yeah, that's actually my first animation too. It looks so much better on my current model. But the fire on this guy is a little bit fucked up. And I don't really know why. But when I remake him, it's gonna look nice. Alright. We're gonna need a seam on her lips. Need a seam on her eye. Not that part. Yeah, this won't take very long at all because she's very simple and it's very easy to tell where these seams need to go. And she's still fairly low poly, so I'm probably gonna get this done faster than I typically do. Because Junior messed it up when you weren't looking? Of course he would. Of course he would. I'm trying to make it look like he's like leaning on the couch. It's easier to do whenever I'm using my VR headset or my Valve Index controllers. But one of my base stations for my Valve Index is busted, so I need to buy a new one, and I don't even know what happened to it. It just stopped working. You could do a D&D fireball and act like you were throwing it, and then just do the nuke explosion. No, that's too much. That's too much for 200 channel points. What I would do, though, here's an idea. I could make an animation. Nowadays, I know how to do like an animation where like I just conjure the fireball in my hand like this. You know, I can just like do that. And then, it's like, I'm wondering if I can make it like conjure in my hand and then I press another button and it just leaves my hand. I don't know. I don't know. Do you do actually low poly models? I don't do it on purpose. I can. There's nothing stopping me from doing it. Like, if I wanted to, I could turn this off. This would be like a low poly version of what she would look like. It would look, well, actually I would make a lot of changes to this to smooth it out a little bit, but this is what she would look like low poly. This is 2,700 triangles, which would be... like, this would work in a Nintendo 64 game. But no, my computer... I feel like my computer's a little better than a Nintendo 64, so... we won't do that. But you could. Oh yes, Flippy. He's having his existential dread again. Yeah, so we're going to want to put that seam there because we're eventually gonna want to make a line right here, so we're actually... we don't want that there. Well, maybe we do. Her cheeks ended up being a little further back than I figured they would be. Maybe we'll stick them a little further forward. Yeah, because she doesn't really have much of a dimple going on, and I think that's a problem. We want her to have dimples. Look at those dimples. Yeah, but the reason I'm pulling this model out right now is because I wanted to test my leap motion with the hand tracking, see if it works pretty well. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does, but it's like, I don't usually bring my hands up to talk because I'm working. I got my hands, you know, wrapped up on this model here, or on this mouse and keyboard. Supermodel Nessie. Yeah, you best believe. He's working it. See, there we go. Now we can move those cheeks a little further forward. Got that little bit of a dimple in there. No doubt the longest part of this is going to be the face rig. I think I've found a way to, like, expedite the face rig process, which if I can figure out how to make that look really good and be fast, I might be able to charge less for ARKit face capture, but because I charge all of my add-ons based on how long it's going to take for me to do them. You know, like if it takes me all day to do it, it's going to be like it's going to be much more expensive than something that I can do in like 10 minutes. The look on Messy's face is going to be priceless. Oh, absolutely. I cannot wait to give this to her. She has no idea. She has absolutely no clue. Because you know what I do to people, though? To help me figure out what I want to get them for their birthday or for Christmas or whatever. I actually did this to Tomcat not too long ago for her birthday. But I'll tell them what I'm going to get them, and it's usually like a worse version of what I'm actually going to get them. That way I can gauge their response. Like for Tomcat, I bought her a Wacom tablet, which was like a $600 tablet, and I told her, yeah, I'm gonna get you this, and it was like something off of eBay, like a used tablet that, you know, that doesn't even have a screen. It's one of those you just plug into your computer and you draw on it, but you look up on the computer to actually see the the image that you're drawing. And she doesn't like that. She's told me before that she does not like that at all. And but I was like, yeah, it's all I can afford right now because, you know, Wacom tablets are expensive and, you know, the chip shortage and whatever bullshit I could think of. And she was like, oh, it's okay. I really appreciate it. And then she ends up getting a package in the mail, and it was like a badass Wacom tablet, and she's just like, holy shit, why did you get this? You said they were too expensive. And I was like, I lied. But I'm used that to like kind of gauge her reaction and kind of lower her expectations so that when she actually got the thing that she wanted, it's all that much better. So with Nessie, I told her I was just gonna draw her a picture of Nessie or something, which, you know, nice. It's not quite that's still kind of cute, but I'm not a very good 2D artist, not as compared to like 3D. And she was just like, oh, that's sweet, honey, thank you. And I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna get something. You're gonna get something drawn, all right. That's how you do it. There we go. So, whenever you're doing 2D styles of texturing, you kind of want to put your seams where the lines are going to go. In this case, I might actually take this seam down, or just take this whole line down a little bit, adjust her jawline, match this a little better. We want this line to kind of roughly go along this line here. Still gotta have a strong jaw. She may be a Stacy, but she's gotta have a Chad line, you know? Is that what the incels are calling the girls these days? They calling them the Stacys? What or the Macy's? I don't even know. The JC Penney's. Oh wait, I was supposed to be streaming on TikTok too, I forgot. Whoops. Let me start that up real quick. How is food category on TikTok, but not art? I mean, really? I just have to go under education because I think that's like close to what I do, but I don't know. All right, did it work? All right, it did just get a really big update too, so I don't know if it actually comes across as like, or if it is actually working better, or if it's worse. You never know. All right, I'm gonna bring you guys back to life. Welcome back to life. I give you the gift of life. All right, so, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we were adjusting her jawline a little bit to give her more pronounced dimples. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and Morphe, every one of these dots, that is one vertice. Now your life is worse for knowing what a vertice is. Just kidding. Oh, thanks for the likes, everybody, already. Live's popping off. How's it going? We're over here modeling a new character for the Lore Cave. Let's see. Alright, so I think that's almost all the lines that we need for the face. We can also use the fully colored reference to figure out if there's any more things we need to add, any more lines we need to start making seams for. Some of them you might just want to draw on with the occult occlusion, And some of them you might want to model in using the seams. Like the ones on her eyebrow, I'm probably going to make a seam for that. But something like this, it's like super, super tiny. I don't know if that'd be worth it. It'd be probably easier just to draw that on. Something like this, I would probably add a seam for that. So we're probably going to go ahead and do that. It'd be just as simple, really, as like doing this right about here. And then just pulling a couple of these lines out a little bit just to kind of show where that's going to go. Not that you could really see it until the line's actually on there. Let's see. Really, she's got pretty splotchy colors, so like lines like this for her, you know, her color change. I think that's just going to be drawn on. I can't really see a good reason to, because as you can see, there's not like solid black lines separating the dark green from the, or I guess that's a green. I don't even know what color that is. But this color from this color, there's no outline separating that. So we don't want to try to like make a very convoluted seam going all around this shit like that. You just want to just paint. I'm just going to paint it on. Paint it really splotchy and give her a, whenever it's time to add her shader. Ow. Ow. When it's time to add her shader, we will just make her really glossy. Give her a lot so that we don't have to actually draw on the specular stuff like the lights here. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Just gotta do the very bare basics when it comes to separating the limbs from the body here. I don't think we need to get super creative with the UV maps like we did for the DBZ model. Junior's in for a surprise. Oh yeah, he's gonna love it too. You know, he's finally gonna be able to make videos with his mom. I'm sure he's gonna love that. Okay. Really, I think she doesn't have hands, so this is pretty much it. We're just gonna want to put the seam where we're not gonna have any color, so like maybe like around there, like that. But he can't hog it. No. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Junior gets his prima donna-like attitude from his mother. Okay. He does not get that from me. Remind me of the movie Waterhorse. That is the primary inspiration. It's one of Nessie's favorite movies, if you can imagine the Waterhorse being one of her favorite movies. It's based on her life. No. But yeah, that's why she wanted like the little Shrek-looking ears, is because she really likes that movie. I'm gonna have to separate these. You know, oh. Yeah, I'll separate them just for the UV to come out correct, but I don't think we need to separate the entire eyebrow. Is Nessie a close personal friend? Nessie is my wife. So yes. Yeah, Nessie's my, that's my wife's online name. Let's see. The teeth. Teeth don't even really need to have seams because they're just flat squares. Yeah, if you unwrap this, it's already unwrapped. The tongue. really just needs to be split down the middle. Right there. And then tail. Probably gonna need to get split somewhere. Well, you know, probably be better for it to be split like this. For like the whole body, not just the tail. Yeah, there. Up there to there. And there to there. Yeah, that's perfect. But not here. Alright, that'll split the body with a top half and a bottom half. Real easy. I can't believe he married the most iconic water creature. I know, it's like Romeo and Juliet, you know? A fire dragon marries a water dinosaur. We should hate each other. We should hate each other more than fucking Satan himself. But we don't. We found love in impossible places. Plus, she thick as hell, dude. Look at that. Tale is old as time. Nessie and the Lord Dragon. Alright, I think that'll do it. I think so. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and apply the mirror modifier. Because I think we don't need that anymore. I'm gonna go ahead and do that for the teeth too. And tongue doesn't have one, so teeth and tongue can become one object. I don't know if I want to add a subdivision surface to the teeth. Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. Definitely got the best looking water creature. Oh, absolutely. The best Loch Ness monster of all. Lore, oh lore, for where art thou, this lore? So how'd y'all meet? Oh, it's a funny story, actually. So my first entry into this world that you call Earth, I was flying around, and it turns out dragons can't fly too well. Your world's physics don't really allow for dragons to fly, so that kind of sucked. So I ended up falling into this lake. Go figure, it's the Loch. And I don't know how to swim at all, actually. I'm a terrible swimmer because my wings make it very difficult to swim, and whenever they get wrapped around me, it's like I'm getting stuck in a... I don't know, imagine like if you fell into a pool that still had the cover on top of it, and you're struggling to swim because your wings are getting all tangled up. So, I think I figure I'm about to die. But then out of nowhere, this sexy beast you see before you here saves my life. And then she's like, wow, I didn't know that there were others like me, because she took a look at my ears and my wings and thought they were very, very impressive fins. And I was like, yeah, I'm a water dinosaur. And she's like, wow, I didn't think there was any more like me. So we became really good friends. She taught me how to, she nursed my broken, I told her that my fins were broken and that's why I couldn't swim. So she helped me nurse them back to health. But then the jig was up one day whenever we were swimming down the Mississippi River, and she was taking a fall over a waterfall. She swam a little too close to it and took a fall, and I had to save her. So of course I had to fly to save her, and she's like, wait a second. Hold on. Those aren't fins. You're not a water dinosaur, you're a dragon! And I was like, yeah, the jig is up. And I was like, I hope you don't hate me for it. And she was like, no, that's hot. And then we got married. Get that shit away from me. Stop it. But it's okay. At the end of the day, it all turned out fine. She thought it was really sexy that I was a fire dragon. And now, here we are. Years later, we got married, allegedly had a son. We're not really sure where Junior came from. Nessie doesn't remember giving birth to him. I don't remember ever, conceiving him around that time. Heck if I know. Either way, he looks like me, so we're gonna raise him like our own. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah. But yeah, that's how we met. Alright, there is our UV unwrap. Looking pretty good, I think. I don't think we gotta go too crazy with this. This is her face. Looks kind of wild. She don't have any discoloration on her face, does she? No, nothing. Not like, no specular or anything like that. Okay, so all we need to do now is with certain parts of this UV map here, we need to turn it into squares. And that'll be it. Maybe you willed him into existence. We're thinking, because like what I used to create, well, my shape-shifting forms and Nessie's shape-shifting forms is this very magical clay you see right here in front of you. Some of it just kind of came to life on its own. And we think that's where Junior came from, because there's no other place he could have came from. But it also barely explains why we have such vivid memories of him. Or like, why does he have such vivid memories of us? It's really a mystery.
There's a dragon in my wagon.
Oh, hello!
Whoa!
Who's raiding me? Someone's raiding me. What does it say? Yo, Cal, how's it going? Welcome, everybody, to the Lore Cave.
Welcome.
It's me, the Lore Dragon. I'm a 3D modeler by day. Sometimes I game when I feel like it. But most of the time I'm over here doing commissions and making 3D models of myself, my wife, Nessie, and sometimes I work on commissions during the day.
Welcome.
Ah, yes. Thank you for following Rymia and Amy Wilson. How's it going? Welcome to the Lore Cave. Let's see if I can get my hand tracking to do. Oh wait, gotta turn it on. There we go. Hey, who's got 2 thumbs and is happy for this raid? Me, this guy. I can barely get it to work because my hands are so big. My model's head is so large. It barely works on this guy. But yeah, thank you guys for the raid. Today we're working on building a 3D model for my wife here. All that we've had thus far is this PNG here. And for her birthday, we're making a 3D model for her. She has no idea it's coming. I never learned how to do hands and VC face. You gotta have a special piece of hardware called a leap motion. It's a little camera thing that you strap to your chest, and then it captures your hand movements from there. Gotta have that. Or you need to have a VR headset. I used to do it with VR, and VR actually makes it better, or does it better, but it is a pain in the ass because you have to carry the controllers to do it. Here, I don't have to carry the controllers. I can just strap this thing to my chest and get going. It warms up a fair bit. Oh yes, it does. It's burning a hole in my chest as we speak. I'll tell you this, the human world is weird. Magic doesn't work right. Yeah, I had to figure it out that I can't really do all the same stuff here that I can do in my own world. But it's still a nice place to visit. I've been intrigued by this place, to say the least. Humans have done very well for themselves in this world, despite not having any magic whatsoever. Or so little of it that it's practically non-existent. So I'll give them credit, you know, it's very, very impressive. I feel like we're like Leatherface, we're stretching out her face here so that we can, like, turn her into a mask. But no, what we're doing is we're squaring these UVs so that whenever we can add, when we're getting ready to add her outlines, they come out looking right. Or looking really crisp. It's truly astonishing how advanced they became. True. It turns out science can fill all the gaps left behind by magic. Oh, do you need a dedicated sensor for the hands? Yes. Yeah, you do. No, wearing Nessie's face as a mask. That's how we kiss, though. We just literally, like, switch faces. Isn't that how humans kiss? They just switch faces? Is that not a thing? This music is nice. Oh, I think so too. I do love me some synth music. Or in this case, it's 1980s pop. Though I still miss teleportation. Oh yeah, yeah. Teleportation's it's pretty hard to beat. All right, I think yeah, this one's good. So we're gonna put that over here. I think that's the only one that really needs particular outlines. So I don't think I need to mess with any of these other ones. Because the rest of these are just going to be painted on. We're going to be painting these splotches on. Oh, you know what? Right here on the tail. That's going to need some very particular unwrapping. Let's do that. Because, like, all of these lines on the tail are going to come out so much crisper if I actually model them into the tail. Or, like, paint them in using UVs. So we're gonna do that instead. Might have a bunless burger and some rice macaroni. So a steak. Hang on a second. I think I have to hide this. Okay. Hide that. Hide that. I missed steak. I haven't had a steak in a long time. They're expensive. They're very expensive. What's going on, mushroom? I think humans just press faces together. Oh, okay. Well, damn. I was so wrong. Alright, I think what we can also do while we're here is kind of pull these little vertices up. Right here in the center. Between these lines. Damn it. Sometimes it can be hard to navigate. So like these right here. And And that'll give it a little bit of rigidness. And then the lines will do the rest. Humans do tend to smush faces together. What else do they smush together? Channel gets deleted. Yeah, steaks are super expensive these days. You would think they'd be cheap because there's like a really big cattle place, like, right, or like cattle city right next to mine. So you would think I could just like go to the store and buy one for like 50 cents, but nope. Nope. They're expensive, and they're gonna stay expensive, probably. But it's okay, I don't miss it too much. Like, I eat plenty of chicken, and I got really good at making turkey burgers, which are... Honestly, everything that I made with turkey tastes exactly like the same recipe, but with ground beef. I don't miss it too terribly bad. Really, a turkey burger? Yeah. Yeah, I'm serious. I don't taste the difference. I mean, if you just drown it in Worcestershire sauce and you fry it, you don't taste the difference. Demons also use something called a toilet. I'm not really sure what it does. You know, I've heard that too, and at first I was really hating. I was like, what the fuck? This seems like a lot of work just to, you know, poop. But you know what? Not having to clean up my own poop is kind of nice. I gotta admit, you don't realize how bad your house smells when you poop on the floor enough times. You know, you just kind of get used to it. But whenever it's not there, it changes the whole game. It changes the whole game. Humans have revolutionized living in a house. At a Texas Roadhouse, my B-Day and got a big steak. That's where Nessie wants to go for her birthday. That's one of her favorite places. Poop on the floor, that's the name of the mancubus. Yes. You know what? Just for old time's sakes, I'm gonna go poop on the floor right now. Hang on. BRB. Hold up. What y'all watching? Y'all nasty. Hold up, I gotta find a good YouTube video to watch. I can't poop until I find a good YouTube video. Nessie is gonna hit you with a slipper. I will have you know, Nessie poops on the floor more than I do. It took her longer to adjust than me. Remember, she grew up in a lake where you can just poop anywhere. Like, you don't even have to think about it. She just poops. You have any idea how long it took for her to adjust to living on the surface? If anything, she probably pooped on the floor earlier today. All right, I was really trying there, and I don't think there's really anything to give. Maybe later. All right, back to my chair. There we go. Oh, never mind. There it is. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There it is. Delayed start. Just a little one. Here we are. Man. Back to the old grind. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I poop on company time. Came out at frame 69. Damn it. There we go. So all of these, what we're doing is we're just trying to make them square. The ones that we're going to actually draw outlines for. And have this handy dandy little tool that makes it 1,000 times easier. If they're already fairly square on their own. Glad you didn't have spicy tacos. Well, that makes it better. I couldn't call myself a proper dragon if I didn't eat spicy food. Nessie's the one that can't handle spicy food. She can't handle even a little bit of spice on her food. Like, we're both Hispanic, but, like, she... Like, I swear to God, she's lying. Because, like, she... she can't handle any spicy food whatsoever. Yeah, she lying. Well, the townspeople downwind will be... Oh, yeah, they're gonna suffer. They're gonna be plotting my demise all winter long for that one. But hey, at least I'm not razing their village to the ground anymore, okay? I feel like they could have gotten a much worse dragon than me, okay? And worse than the dragon that just sometimes poops in his own house, all right? I could have been the murderer dragon, you know? The Loch Ness monster is Hispanic confirmed. True. It's true. Yes, thank you. Thank you. And then the lower plane with the succubi got me. I gotta admit, I don't remember all the demon names from Doom. It's been a very long time since I played it. Right. Some of these we're going to want to be very large. Like the body one, we're probably going to want that to be pretty big. Because it's going to be taking up a lot of... Or it's going to have a lot of details painted into it. Body and tail, so... Especially the back. I think we're gonna take all of these right here. What even is this? Oh, it's the eyebrows. Come here. Does the love hurt? Sometimes. Sometimes. I swear sometimes chat just comes in here to throw love my way and then break my heart. Don't start something you can't finish, chat. Don't start something you can't finish. My heart can't take another. Can't take being abandoned anymore. I just enjoy the chaos. Well, I'm glad one of us is having a good time at my expense. I wouldn't do that since I barely understand love. Good. The less you understand about love, the better. Love is for the weak. It's a weakness, said the anime villain. Alright, I think that's about as big as they're gonna get. Hey, Dylan, what's going on, buddy? The yawn. Alright, let's see. Actually, I think since these are also going to have discoloration on them, they should be a little bigger too. So I want to slip them right down here. Give them a little bit more size. I think that's everything that's going to have discoloration. What's this? Oh, that's the back of her head. Yeah, that's not going to have any. That's all going to be one solid color, so... What the heck? What is this? Oh, it's the inside of her mouth. Yeah, that needs to... That's going to need to be fixed. Beware the dreaded eldritch horror that is faceless Nessie. This will also be one solid color, so it doesn't have to be... Doesn't have to look nice. Don't think she's going to be doing any vor content, so... Okay. Now that we have her properly UV unwrapped, it's time to give her some color. Oh. Let's give her base colors now. We're gonna go into shading. Let's see, did I already import that? No, I didn't. Okay, so we're gonna add a new material. We're gonna call this Nessie Albedo. And we're gonna eat this. We're gonna need to import something here because we're gonna give her an anime shading. We're gonna append anime material. Might as well append the outline too, even though we're not really going to use it. Okay, so now we have this anime material. Don't need that. This just needs to be white, so we're gonna just call this the AO map. Make it solid white. And then we're gonna add in new, probably make this about 2048, I think. We're gonna make it solid black. And we're gonna call this Nessie Albedo Fixture. Or just call it Albedo, yeah. Cool. Thanks for the lurky lurk. She's gonna be anime very kawaii. Absolutely. Wouldn't have it any other way. Now she's spooky. Look how spooky she is. It's no, look, it's creepypasta Nessie. Just needed like some blood trickling down her lips or something. I always appreciate the lurks, Zay. I love my lurkers as much as I love my chatters. Cursed Nessie, yeah. But this is this is Heartless Nessie from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, D-Hole got it. We were great minds think alike. All right. Let's see. No, we don't want this. We want albedo. And then we're gonna go to the fill tool. We're gonna go to rendered mode. And we're just gonna start with her base colors. Ooh! Thanks for the sub there, Cal. I really appreciate that. Every little bit helps improve my content. You shall get a fireball in your name. Watch it burn with all of its janky, pixelated glory. Oh, was it a gifted sub? Either way, thank you. I appreciate that. I can't wait to remake this Sonic OC model. I think it comes across as like, on my restream chat, it says like, they subbed on their own. But the Destruction Rain. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Either way. Fireball in your honor. Now, I can't wait to remake this Sonic model though, because I'm gonna make this fireball animation so much better than this. This is not bad, but the smoke for some reason is coming off like really pixely, and I don't know why. But other than that, the fire looks good. Woo! Have you met any cool creatures throughout your travels besides Nessie? Yes, I've met all kinds. One of my favorites was Grigori from Dragon's Dogma. Now that guy is the best of us. The best of us. He's got some serious. He's got like a mission, you know. You gotta respect a guy with a mission, you know. And it doesn't matter if it gets him killed. In fact, his mission is to die. But he carries it with such honor and conviction. Have you met the bunny from Monty Python and the Holy Grail? I mean, I'm still alive, so no. No. Another one. Fireball in your honor. Ooh, that one's for D-Hold. How about that? No more ads for you guys. No more ads for you. I wish there was an easier way, but no more ads for you. Gotta respect a man with goals. Exactly. And he doesn't complain. He doesn't harbor resentment. He just says, it is my duty to select or to find the next person who is worthy of becoming God and dying by their hand. That is the only thing that I exist to do, and I'm gonna do it without complaining. And and if anyone stands in my way, I will slaughter them on sight. And he's the best of us. Definitely the best dragon. Alright, let's make our color palette here. Man, Shannon made just the absolute best reference art. Look at this, dude. It's perfectly to scale turnaround right here. Another one! And another one. My commissions! Stop it! Stop it! Get away! Yeah! I can defend myself now. How do you like that? Even though I was burning my eyes out with that. Oh, thanks. I really. Brought back to life by the pan of death and life. Wait, who looted my corpse? Who did that? Was it you? It was you. Who did it? I can't point. Damn it, leap motion. It was you. You? How was death? Well, he's been better. He's been overworked as of late. Well, I hope you're happy to realize that I'm broke as hell. All of my money goes right back into my content, so ha, joke's on you. I have no loot. Or you know what? No. The guy who created me is a DM who's too lazy to, like, give loot, so... No loot. How do you like that? Oops, that's the AO map. Albedo. What the heck? Calfira threw the swords. Alright, then she gets the loot. Damn it. Why isn't this working? Alright, let's just do this. There we go. Ooh, man, those shadows are harsh. That's because there's only one light source. Wait, what's going on here? Huh? Oh, it's the AO map. Whoops. Fix that. Yeah, you don't want to draw any color on your AO map. This is for lines and hachas and details. If I tip you here through here, does it go towards my commission? I think so. I wouldn't be able to... I guess I could tell the difference because it goes through PayPal. I think. I don't know. I don't know. What did I steal? I have no idea. Gives it to Junior. Alright, you get Junior just gets his inheritance early. He gets one stinky cave full of giant fat lore dragon turds. Half of which are his. You have a PayPal option? Well, oh, okay, yeah, for the donates. Yeah, the donates are actually better because, like, with subs, Twitch takes half. You know, Twitch takes half of the revenue from subs, but, you know, tips from, that tip link, or the donate link go, I think I get, like, more closer to, like, 92%. Why are there so many turds in your cave? Because we're animals. And they don't make toilets quite the right size for dragons. I was talking the tip link. Yeah, the tip link goes straight to PayPal, so yeah, it's, I mean, if you wanted to go towards your commission, we could. I would just have to keep track. Well, the thing is that the invoice that I sent you, is its own separate thing. So it won't, like, so even if you gave me like $200 in a tip here, it doesn't get taken off of the invoice. Well, actually, let me see. I probably could just, like, if I really wanted to, I could come in here and like alter the invoice. Let me see if I can even do that. I've never had to do that before, but. I could make one. That would be nice. Well, at least, and you know, in this form, I actually can fit on the toilet. It's my true form that the toilets are too small. Let's see. One sec. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can edit the final price. It won't, like, refund what you've already paid, but it'll, I could, like, take that off here and there. Yeah, we can make that happen. Yeah, oh yeah, I won't forget to add the animation to it. Hang on a sec. Hopefully the stream doesn't cut off again this time. Wait, how tall are you? Right now I'm like maybe like 5 feet tall with my horn, by the tip of my horns. Maybe. That's a generous guess. But in my true form, I'm as big as a T-Rex. I'll have to check on that after the stream, Destruction Rain, but if, I can't remember if I added the thing or not, but we'll have to check that later on. Oh, thanks for the roses. See you next time, Mr. Razmataz. How's it going, Ender Dragon Gaming, over on TikTok? Is through Stream Elements? No, they don't take half. No, Stream Elements is significantly less. It's basically just a PayPal donate link with the chargeback protection. Yeah, Stream Elements is fine. But yeah, Stream Elements is fine. It makes it it just has chargeback protection, so nobody can do one of those crazy big donations and then charge back and leave me like $9,000 in debt or something. Yeah, can't work on me. I am protected. You prefer showers or baths? Well, I do prefer showers. That's why, but I have to get in this form in order to do it. My main form's too big. If my main form, I just jump in a lake. All right, what was I doing? All right, we're gonna take the insides of the eyes. And you make those a solid white. What the heck? Alright, here's what we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to, for now, we're gonna have to get rid of this ocular occlusion thing. Like a second. It's confusing, the thingamajig. Well, the ocean if you're Lorzilla, true. Yeah. Yeah. I just sent it. All right, awesome. I appreciate that, man. It helps space out your payments and all that. Let's see. So the animation you were talking about was the meteor one, right? With the console? The console meteor? That one was on already? Okay. I wanted to be sure because I was like, yeah, I think that's on there, but which one are we talking about? Oh, the body glow. That's right. Yeah, that's no charge. The body glow is just a texturing thing. I can do that as easy as painting it on, so no charge for that. Yeah, it's not the only time it's an animation is if you wanted it to turn on and off. So if you wanted it to be something that like you press a button and then then you start glowing and then an emission comes off, that would be an animation. But if it's just something that's permanently on, then it's just there. You don't even have to worry about it. Yeah, I was thinking like, yeah, I thought you were talking about the meteor, and I was like, I swear that I charged him for that already, but yeah. There you now have a dragon-sized bathroom. Hooray! Let's see, let's take a look. It says I got a tip. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely got it. yeah, Destruction Rain. Tip. Alright, gotcha. Appreciate that. I don't know why I have an alert for that. I don't know why the alert didn't just like explode on the screen. It's supposed to be like this really big, crazy alert that like it's whatever. Anyways, appreciate that. That's gonna help pay for groceries tomorrow. I can get a steak. I really appreciate the writing down too, because that'll help me organize these later. All right, and I'll make sure to adjust your invoice later on today. As soon as I'm done with the stream. All right, let's see. See, I don't even think I need to texture the inside of her ears because the shadows will kind of do that already by themselves. Her eyelashes. That needs to be blackened. These are tricky because you have to get like right inside here. Oops. Some people prefer to model the eyelashes directly into the body, but I've just never had a lot of success with that. It's usually been better for me to just do it this way. Actually, that's gonna make her eyelash. Gonna take these, just the edges here. Stretch the edges out. We need to. Want this whole inside basically be her mascara. And then we'll stretch the vertices out as we need to. Let's see. Other than that, I can go all the way over here. Then from there, go to texture paint mode. Fill tool, we're gonna make them black. Now that I'm looking at them, I'm not so sure that turned out super. Yikes. Ugh. That's not good. Eyelashes, yeah. I think we just need to make her head UV bigger than it is. If I'm gonna paint them on like that, then yeah, that's what has to happen. I'm gonna have to do it again. Okay, so the other option, if we don't want to do it like that, would be to square the UVs in her eyes, right here, and then really thinking. This is a thinker. Real thinker. Just a real thinker. What the? Oh. What the? Alright, I got a little trick here. We're gonna see if this works. This might work. Might not. Okay, so now we can take the areas right around here. Start pulling them in. And y'all see now that the oh, there you go. Now they're coming across real slick. Real nice. Hey, Seraphis, buddy! Buddy! What's going on? Long time no see. Ah, the rings! This is what I need. I'm trying to grab him. Give me that ring. Damn it. I didn't catch any of them. Fuck. Dang. Oh well. Maybe next time. I'm not as fast as Sonic. Oh, hi, Barb. Long time no see. Thanks for the likes. Hope you've been doing well. See, my real struggle here is like, I'm not too confident in how these look. These, specifically these eyelashes. I might have to like flatten them a little bit. Just a little bit.
She was in love with a boy, in love with a girl, so in love with the world, so beautiful. She was in love with the night.
That's better. This is what it needs. Right here, just another line. I think. I don't know. I think so. Maybe not. I mean, there should be black lines just like coming out through here. I don't know. I can barely see them though. Oh, I know what to do. Hang on. No? I swear I did this just the other day. How did I do it? Come on. There we go. Yeah, so this should be popping up with like a bunch of black spots. Like this should be turning black like practically all around the rim. And I don't really know why it's not. Oh, it is. It's just taking a second to update. I thought something was a little fucked up. But there we go. See, that's coming across a lot smoother. Much smoother. We'll bring a few more of these down with it. Then we can make those that eyeshadow just a little bit thicker. The more closer we bring it to this black splotch. This would undoubtedly be a lot nicer if we squared them off, though. Yeah, this is just gonna look so much nicer if I just square. I'm just gonna have to suck it up. Suck it up, Buttercup. And just do it correctly. Do it correctly, Lore. Ran some Guild Wars 2. That's some good stuff. Good stuff. Alright. I'm glad you had fun, Red Mage. That was fun. That was a ton of fun. Okay, so the best way to do this would be to grab a few of the vertices in here. Grab that, SX. It's such a tight spot. Let's try all of the. No, right here. SWAT 0. Basically just have to make it a very wonky looking square, but it should work once we grab all of it. There we are. Now,
You know what they say.
why I didn't want to do this. I wanted to see if I could just do it with like splotches, but nope, you have to, it has to be squares or it's just gonna look like poo-poo. The lash is giving you troubles. Yeah. Normally I model them in, and they're not as bad. But we're trying it a different way now. And I think it's gonna look nicer through this method, so I really want to try my best to make them look good. Because if I can make them look good on Nessie, I can make them look good on other people's commissions too. There we go. I think this will work, now that we have the eyeball all squared out. What that means is I can sit here and like adjust these perfectly. Won't need it for like the nostrils or the mouth or anything like that. I'm gonna grab 5 of these. Go ahead and stretch this out a little. Make some room. Anyone else sad that spooky season is over? We can't be spooky anymore, guys. It's now against the law to be spooky until next year. It's sad. Spooky season never over. We can only dream. If only spooky season never had to end. I wish every day was spooky season. Cues the Disney movie when my wish comes true and every day is Halloween and then we all get diabetes and die. Candy companies become the new global power because they sell more than the entire country's GDP combined every year. Okay, I think I got it right this time. One other change I'm gonna have to make, though, on the texture paint. I'm probably gonna need to paint the whole thing black. And then just paint specific parts of her the correct color. within a mile of 2 cemeteries. Well, my hometown was only 1 square mile period, so everyone lived within a mile of the cemetery. I lived in a very tiny hometown. Everybody who had ever lived in that town was buried in that cemetery. Alright. See, now our outlines are already here, so we don't have to paint them. Let's go ahead and paint the inside of these eyes, though, while we're at it. My grandma's house was within walking distance of one. Oops. Much spook. Okay, so now you guys are going to be able to see exactly how we get those line details now that everything is correctly set up. Take these as we need them. I'm gonna need this whole thing. Shove it into the black. And then as you can see, that spot right next to the eyelashes should be completely black now. But the line's kind of starting to drip in a little bit. So we just start pulling more and more of these lines into the black. Like this. There we are. Dang, Zay, you're spookier than me, that's for sure. You're spooky. Swear to God, I'm about to just paint these on here. I swear to God, I am just gonna paint these on here. These should not be giving me this much trouble.
Get you whatever you want. I'll settle for nothing. As long as we can keep the fire. I'll do whatever you do. Follow you anywhere. If our chances are getting brighter. But I want you to know I can't help but fight this feeling. I want you to try. Imagine living without it, so let's go. Heaven is worth fighting for, you know. I've been standing right next to you, Oh, I know it won't be easy, but it's true. We will regret what we didn't do, what we didn't do.
Okay, there we go. I just need to pull it way more than I anticipated. We're starting to get some mascara in here. Just needs to go a little bit deeper. Okay, so squaring it was probably not the best idea. There we go. Alright, now if we wanted to be thicker, we pull this closer towards the black. And as you can see, that little spot that just popped up there. All right. Okay. It is looking a lot smoother in the long run. Just gotta tweak where you want the actual shadow to show up. We don't want it to show up all the way around. Jeez, this was a pain in the ass. But it's gonna look nice, and honestly, this is gonna make for some really good blinking animations. Or blinking blend shapes, I should say, not really animations. Yeah, that's some smooth looking mascara. I will say, like, this, for some reason, this square right here did not come out super good. So we're gonna need to straighten that out, or it's gonna look like shit here too. Might have to, like, go pixel by pixel to get this to look perfect. Which, great, I guess, but... See, because this one came out like a perfect square, and this one didn't. For whatever reason. Maybe we do. We do line instead. I think the other side's gonna be easy. This one. No matter what I do, it's gonna look like just a little bit fucked up just on that one section. Well, I guess I could, like, rotate it out of existence. Yeah, There we go. I can kind of hide it a little bit. Just kind of have to hide it. It's tricky. There we go. Now it's mixing perfectly into this, but like I said, this one little fucked up section right here is the bane of my existence right now. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can't just these like 4 pixels of black right here are fucking me up. Ooh, that did it. That just about did it. Yeah, baby. There we go. That's some slick looking lines right there for her eyebrows. Maybe just a little, or her eyelashes just a little bit thicker, and she'll be good. Okay. God, what a pain in the ass. But at least this is the only spot I have to do that for. With the Gen lore, it was all over the body. Like his every single like arm. I'm loving the vibe. Thank you, NRT. Appreciate that. Yeah, every single like muscle, every single indention. Oh man. But I will say it was UV unwrapped a lot better than this one. So it was it wasn't as it was time consuming, but it wasn't as tedious as this one line is proving to be. Maybe just a little thicker in some areas. Sometimes it doesn't let you select the vertices, and I have no idea why. You have to do creative stuff to get a hold of them. All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle. And we'll just kind of fix off this spot here by just moving the vertice. I think we could just round that out by tucking it in a little. Like that. And you see the line kind of comes down a little bit. But because this is made to be a 2D object, so like this is how you would draw it from 2D, but in 3D we don't have that luxury. So I think what we'll do is we'll just hold the UVs just a little bit more to match that. So how does Shenlord look after the painting of all those lines? Well, I don't have all of them painted, but let's take a look. I can show you real quick. Just save all my stuff here. So, this is what he looks like now that we have all the muscles drawn in. Or not all of them, there's still a few muscles I want to get more details on, but this is all the basics. My guy breaking physics over here. That's what I do best. We added them to the back. I added a basic outline, procedural outline. Moves the chest like a drum. Hey, don't touch him in the moobs. Those are his moobs. Yeah, he's looking fantastic. The outline's kind of messing with his eyes, though. See, I didn't do, like, eyeliner on him like I'm trying to do with Nessie. Guess they caught you up on all of your immunizations. Boops the moobs. Quit booping his nippleless moobs. You know, it always was so weird to me that, like, none of the characters in DBZ had nipples. I think it's because they're not mammals. Like, they may look like it because they're all furry and stuff, but if they ain't got nipples, then they're all lizards. All of them. So we also added those lines down here on the pants. I'm gonna add them down here too. On the tail. I just haven't got around to it yet. Man, this guy's gonna look great. I can't wait for him to be done. The hair already looks good. Like, I didn't have to do the outline thing for the hair. All I had to do was just draw straight lines. That was not a problem at all. But for the muscles, you have to make them, you gotta do it like this. So like the UV map, I could show you. So all of the spots where the muscles are, you just slightly pull out right here into the black, and then it makes an outline. So for the tail, like if I want to just do that like really quickly, I probably should do. I'm not going to do it on this map. I need to do it on the AO map. But I could just show you what it's going to sort of kind of look like. I'm not gonna save it. Like, that's probably too thick. Oh, wrong color. It'd be black. Yeah, that's way too thick. So maybe 1 pixel. Yeah, so like your detail map, you can make it a lot bigger than this, and you can get your details looking a lot crisper. Because this is only a 2K map, it's not going to come out super good. But this is kind of what you do. to add the lines. Like that. It's obviously not gonna look this blurry on the finished product, but that's how you do it. The pants are really what I'm kind of dreading because I feel like I'm gonna have to, I might just leave them like they are. Like, cause like what I didn't realize is that I'm gonna need to like do the pants all over again. And I'm gonna need to find an area for them right here because the left side is gonna have different creases than the right side. But I don't want to do it again. So I'm just gonna leave it alone. I don't care if his pants are perfectly what do you call it? Whatever. You know what I mean. Symmetrical. I don't care. They're gonna just stay that way. Alright, going back to Nessie. But yeah, so the reason this is so much harder on Nessie is because it's an eyeball. It's in the line is inside the mesh. So it's a little bit more difficult. Alright, so to get this look, gonna pull that in. We don't need this. Don't need that getting in my way. Okay, so now we should have like a little bit of a hook coming down right here. Yeah. I was on your YouTube stream, but I switched to TikTok. Wherever you like best. Oh yeah, for my YouTube viewers, we're actually going to be able to, you're going to be able to throw stuff at me like they can on Twitch now. The developer of the Twitch integrated throwing system is making one for YouTube as well. Don't know when that's going to come out. That's going to be dope. Okay, now we're going to do that exact same thing, but we're going to do it over here on this side. Yeah. I don't have as big of a streaming following on YouTube, but you know, it would be nice to be able to do that. Alright, so first thing, we're gonna go ahead and texture paint these. Make them black. And then go ahead and start just pulling these in. It's like this. Just just shape it to make sure that it fits what we want. These we're going to want practically all the way in. My camera chest mount arrived today. Mine did too. Isn't that funny? Maybe we got them from the same place and she sent them all out on the same day. For my hand tracker. So now I can do hand tracking from my chest instead of having to try to mount it on my desk. Flippy, he's finally tired. He's so sleepy. See, there's two different Flippies. There's Lippy, who is like crazy and very disturbed kitten. And then there's Sleepy, who is his alter ego, who is very, very sleepy all the time. And not like suffering from existential dread on a daily basis. Right now, he's the latter. I'm beginning to realize that this would have been about 52 times easier if I had not applied the mirror modifier first. I don't know why I thought I should have done that. I guess, like I was remembering working on lore, on Shen lore, and I was like, oh, maybe I should apply the mirror modifier. But I'm not really sure why I thought that was ever a good idea. I didn't need to do that. This just makes it so that I have to do it twice. Or I have to do this twice. And it's not going to be perfectly symmetrical, which kind of sucks, but, you know, this is the pit that I've dug for myself, so here we are. It's still gonna look good, but, you know, we will always know how it's not symmetrical. Ever seen Soul Eater? Yeah, long time ago. Long time ago. Now, dang, I was back in college. It would have been 10 years ago. I ordered mine on my birthday. Fantastic. It's good. Honestly, mine is perfect, even though it's burning a hole in my chest because the camera's so hot. Yeah, I'm like Death the Kid. Or OCD King. It's like putting on makeup in real life, you know? You have to like get it perfect. Gotta be in sync. Not that I would know, I'm a manly man. No, I used to wear mascara for theater. That's right, I was a theater kid. Back in my hometown, you could do one of 4 extracurricular activities because it was so small. You were either in football, you were in band, or you were in choir, or you were in theater. And if you were in choir, you were probably also in theater. Those were your 4 choices, and you had to pick one. You couldn't get away with not having at least one of those, no matter what. So yeah, I had to learn how to put on mascara as a kid. Oh, that's a going, Rania. Yeah, he was gifting subs like candy. He was giving out subs like candy today, earlier. Speaking of candy, I'm starving now. You know, I was wanting to get much further than this. But I'm starting to quickly realize that this is about as far as I'm probably gonna get, is on these stupid eyelashes. I'm about to just say fuck it and just leave him. He's never gonna use. He's gonna use this thing like maybe twice on her own, and then I'm gonna be the one who uses it the rest of the time to make videos and stuff. She'll make maybe a few videos with me, but she's busy. You know, she works a real job. You know, I'm over here just making VTuber assets all day, every day. I was talking to her about it the other day, and I was like, you know, there's not a hell of a lot of money in streaming, like, at all, but holy shit, there's plenty of money to be made in making VTuber assets, or making streamer assets. That is a fact. Very lucrative. Or, I won't say, like, very lucrative, but it's fairly lucrative. Sometimes the best choice is to not be the streamer, but to be the streaming supporter, I guess. Not always super obvious where these have to go. I wonder. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. No, they're not perfectly symmetrical. This is good enough. God damn it. Good enough. All right. Now the rest of it should be significantly easier. So for the brows, we are going to want to do this for the brows, because that's like the whole reason I even put that seam there, so that we can have like some outline here on the brows. This one should be significantly easier. Probably want these. Yeah. these lines might also not be necessary, because once we add the outline, yeah, I might not need these lines at all, but it's actually an easy way to figure that out. If we go over here and we add a new material, I already have, thought I had the outline material in here. Hang on. Thought I had it in here already. Guess not. Oh well, I can just append it real quick. Okay, so then we go to modifiers, solidify, normals, flip, high quality, aerial offset 1. Then we have ourselves a basic outline. See? Yeah, as you can see, the outline shows where her brows are. Well, actually, not that much. Huh. Okay, maybe the lines are necessary for her eyebrows. But it was good to check. Probably good to check. Yeah, probably good to check. And now, let's go ahead and do the eyes. Alright, so the way that I do eyes is very crazy. So, there's two ways I could really go about doing this. I could just try to draw this, which is, you know, something I could do. New dragon, this is for my wife. This is the Loch Ness monster. But what I could do is I could get in here and I could, like, try to draw that, you know, and, like, include the specular and, like, 15 different shades of blue to make the, like, the strains of the eyes. Your cam dragon. Oh no, this was actually my first model. This is my Sonic OC. It was the first model I ever made, and now that I have hand tracking, it's the only model I have that has like really good hand tracking. Other than my Godzilla model, which I totally forgot about until Red Mage talked about it earlier. I want to see how that looks with the hand tracking. How's he look? Haha. You know what? I'm Lorzilla now. Yep. We're doing Lorzilla now. There we go. Even though his lip sync is like not super good. Oh yeah, perfect. I'll do it. Ha! I can even lift my hands up when I do it. I'm gonna just be like, ah. Yes. The hands I didn't really make for hand tracking, so they don't really twist super well, but it looks okay. Which finger is this? I don't know which finger I'm actually like moving right now for like because he's only got 3 fingers. I made this model in like 2 days, so this one's not really my best. Maybe if I do like a really good speed run of my Sonic model, then I'll do a speed run of Lorzilla. All right. But it is kind of cool though. The hand tracking looks actually better with this one than it does with the Sonic model. Who would have thought? Even though this is like the cheaper one. Alright. So the eyes. The best way to do the eyes is we're just gonna do it procedurally. Hang on, this needs to be. I'm gonna put you over here. Alright, so the way that we do procedural eyes is I use Royal Sky's procedural eye maker, and then I take a screenshot of that. We're just gonna go end. Procedural eyes. Need the eyeball, eye shine. I think light. Alright, so this little tool that he has here will allow me to make some eyeballs procedurally, and it will take me way less time to do it. This might or might not be what I decide to do for my speed model for a new Lord Dragon. Dang, maybe I made Nessie too big. This eye is just so small. Okay, so the way that this works is you go into shading here. Let's go ahead and hide Nessie for a second. Thing. Actually, no, we're gonna need that for the eye reference. Wait. Big head, tiny eyes. Well, this isn't going to be what goes in her head. This is just going to be the eye. This is just going to be what makes the... It's going to be what makes the eyeball. But we're not going to use it as the eyeball. We're gonna use it for its image, for its texture. Why is it so dark? What happened? So blue a second ago. What happened? Oh, it's because it's got to be in rendered mode. That's why. We're going to use this as a bit of a reference, and so that we can take its colors when we need to. I need to find me something to make me something for my YouTube channel. Hit me up. Hit me up, buddy. I got a, if you look at the link in my bio, I got a commission form. If you got something specific, you can just put in everything you need there. You can see all my prices listed there for everything you want. Commissions are still open for now. Okay, so this thing right here will now allow us to control all kinds of things for the eye. Speak of the devil, hold on. Wife's calling. Sorry about that. Nessie was decorating for Christmas already. Apparently it's already finished. She loves Christmas. Boy, does she love Christmas. So see, this thing allows you to basically control everything about your eye, all the little details. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to use the speculars, which are just, you know, these little, you know, the little lights, because I'm just going to add that, you know, using a shader anyway. So I might just get rid of them. They kind of just get in the way. All I need is the eyeball itself. So these will be added because the, you know, automatically because the shader's going to have... excuse me. Because it's already going to have gloss attached to it. So, what do we do instead? Actually, changed my mind. We do want to have at least one. Or both. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I'll leave them on for now and we'll see how it looks. I don't have money for stuff like that. Aw, dang. It's okay. It's expensive. Takes me lots of time to do, so. Alright, first thing, she's got a big pupil. Big old pupil. Big old anime pupil. So we're gonna want to represent that here. Got pupil size. There we go. Pupil size. Whoa. Apparently it doesn't... We can't change the pupil size that much. That kinda stinks. At least the default color on this one's already blue, so I don't have to change anything about that. So all that we're going to copy, or all that we really need, is this right here. The inside of the eye. Everything on the outside doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Strands, I might change the colors of those a little. Oh geez. People just completely transformed. I don't know if I really change anything. This eye's kind of already got it. Normally I have to change all the colors, change all of the other stuff. I'm always struggling to get stuff for Christmas. Dang. It's tough all around. Everybody's got to make ends meet. You can change the blotch pattern here. There we go. See, it makes the eye for you, pretty much. And honestly, this color's fine. I don't think I really want to fuck with it too much. So what we do now is we go to mode, we turn off the background. Actually, I do need to change the size of that splotch. Yeah, that blotch needs to be just a little bit smaller. Or the, what do they call it? The shine. Shine big. Let's make that a little bit smaller. Just a tad. No, too much. Okay, let's see. 0.100. Okay, and then we'll bring it in a little bit. Just a little bit. Yep, that should do it. Wait a minute. Guns don't hurt me. I'm gonna bring you all back to life just to murder you again. Give it a second. It's coming. It's coming. Ah! Okay, so even Godzilla is weak to the pan. Looks like even Godzilla can't stand or can't withstand the might of the pan. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Could you imagine if I was doing homework? I would never get anything done with you guys. You just take a quick screenshot of this, just like this, and then I'm gonna you guys won't be able to see it, but I'm gonna take it into Microsoft Paint, or into Paint 3D, and yeah, just remove the background from there. Takes me like a few seconds to do it. And it's important that we do this so that it comes out nice and circular. Wait a minute. Actually, I don't think I need to. Because it's a circular eyeball. Yeah, I might not need to, actually. I just need the screen oh wait, no, I do need to do it. Yeah, because I need it to be a square image. I'm loving all this music. Me too, I love this style of music. Right. 1024, no, 24. Nope, no. 1024 is good. 4. We're gonna crop them down. Epidemic Sounds really makes good music. Did you clip it? That's gonna make a good video, I think. I'm gonna edit that one. I have so many clips I need to go back on, but I don't have time. You know how it is. But I appreciate that. Alright, then we save it as a PNG, pull it on over into Blender. Alright. I save it in the right place. Alright, now that we got it saved, we can go to UV editing. Does this happen? Alright, then we unwrap this, which is just going to come out as a disc. Okay, where'd it go? There we are. Hey. No, it's supposed to be a perfect circle. Whatever. It's fine. Oh no, it's not a perfect circle. It's because I didn't make it a perfect circle. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to add the image right here. Is Red Mage in your Twitch stream? Yes. Let's see. Image. New. Actually, no. Image. Open. Ball. Ooh. We're just going to add, real quick, a new material, which is just going to be for the eyes. Post in your Discord. Perfect. Thank you. This, we just need image texture. Only gonna have the eyeball PNG in it. Alright, so that kind of what her eyes are gonna look like. But we still need to alter the UVs because we don't want any of the white to show up. We just want the blue, because the white is going to be done in the eye socket, because this is going to be an anime model. There we go. With the big sheen on top, we're going to shrink that down a little bit. Got someone in TikTok chat that says, "Hi, Red Mage." They say hi back. I guess you would see it on this one, because like I can't get the chat for TikTok up on the screen, but I can get it up on, I can get Twitch, YouTube, and all and Trovo up on here. Yeah. Alright, let's bring Nessie back and you guys can see what it looks like on her. Ew, what happened to it? Heck happened here? Oh. It's the outline. There we go. There's her eyes. I'm already starting to see an issue though with the inside of her eyeballs. If they cast shadows like this, they're gonna have a problem. We don't want them to be able to cast shadows like this at all. So I think the best thing for us to do about that, we're gonna recalculate the normals for those. Alright. The way that we're gonna do that, we're gonna go to normals. Nope. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we need to give it another material. That's what we need. Let's try adding another material. eyeball. It's just gonna be a straight up white base color. Or no, it should be emissive. That's what it should be. Never mind, that didn't work. God, how do I normally do this? I know that I've done this before. It needs to not cast any shadows. How the fuck does it do it? Roughness? Specular? Oh wait. We're gonna need to assign that to that area. So we gotta do that. Then we need to go to texture, no, shading. There it is. Yeah. No shadows. And you see, no matter what angle you look at her from, it looks like she's following you. Yay. There we go. That is how it's done. Now the next step will be, we've done all the hard spots. Now we just need, a lot of the rest of these are just going to be solid colors. Like really, I think the inside of her mouth can just stay black and make her teeth white. And that would look fine for well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll try a couple of colors and see which ones look good. For the tongue. I'll make it a little bit pink. Because she can have a pink mouth or she can have a black mouth, but it's, you never really know what's gonna look best until you try it. But I think for her case, maybe having a pink mouth would be better. Just a slightly darker pink than what we used for the tongue. Yeah, like this. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, she gonna flip out when she sees this. This is coming out really pretty. Now the fin. Wrestling finally started. Fantastic. Best time of the year. I don't know why I didn't already add. Oh, it's because it's, yeah, okay. Let's see. Am I gonna UV unwrap this? I didn't even think about that. Crap. Damn it. Okay. I should have done this before I applied the modifiers. Well, you know what? I could still do it. Hang on. Oh wait, no. Gotta have to redo the fins. Isn't it kind of creepy that perfectly centered eyes follow you? Well, it only looks like that by default, but remember that these eyes will also move with her. So like whenever she moves her head and or looks around with her eyes, the eyes will move. But if she's holding completely still, it will always look like it's following the camera to some extent, which is good for a VTuber model. It's creepy right now, but once you actually see this thing moving around, it'll look a lot nicer. That's true for all anime models, really. Because they all do it. Every single anime VTuber has this same thing. I love how she has just the tiniest fin up here, you know? Just so little. Since these are going to be solid colors, they don't have to be crazy. We just need to make sure that we separate the actual webbing of the fin from the spikes. Or the spine, I guess, is what this would be. Hey, Dylan. They gave you noodle arms? Oh, is it because they gave you like 3 shots? No, they don't want you giving anybody your diseases. All right. What are you working on? We are creating my wife's model. We've already got it modeled out. We just need the colors, which is what we're adding right now. That's her over there. We're adding color to the fin, and then we're gonna add the blotches next. Alright, I think I can just unwrap this now, right? I think I missed one somewhere. Which one did I miss? Oh? Huh. What's happening there? Huh. This one just decided not to separate, I guess. But like I said, it doesn't really matter. They're all gonna be solid colors anyway, so we can just... We can just take all of these. Kind of shrink them down. We don't need them to be that big. We're going to take all the webbing. We're going to put the webbing all on top of each other to save space. I can barely hear you when you talk. It's because I keep scooting away from my microphone. I need to not do that. Alright, we're going to put all of these right on top of each other because since they're all going to be the same color, it doesn't matter if they are overlapped. All one big solid color. These will probably need their own material to begin with because they're only one plane. We're going to need to be able to turn off backface culling for that, or else you'll only be able to see them from one direction. That's not good. We're going to probably put all these on their own material. Then have the rest of these just kind of... well, the rest of these are just going to kind of come together on their own. Oh, we just put them right about there. I think they have the same color as the body, right? Kind of hard to see. Yeah, they got the same color as the body, so we can just put them in the same thing as here. Looking good. Thank you, Rainbow. She is looking good. This is gonna be her birthday present, so she's gonna love this. Actually, put them right about there. Just like that. Now, if we give these the same materials, see, they'll come out the same color. We just need to make sure that we give a new material. We'll just call it webbing. And we're going to assign it to these guys right here. Just like that. She got lucky with you. I got lucky with her. She's way out of my league. See, here's one that got fucked up. Missed one. Right here. You got some mad skills in designing. Thank you, I appreciate that. My 3D modeling is good, but I gotta admit, my 2D drawing is not super great. That's why I hired my sister. She's the one who does my concept art now. She does better at 2D art for sure, so 3D artist is only as good as their concept artist. Okay, so now we're gonna go and change that. We're gonna change the material up a little bit. Webbing. That way it doesn't look all plastic. We want it to look anime. He likes the anime. Alright. Now we just need to Gotta... Oh, needs a new image, that's what it is. Give it a real quick color, doesn't give me a color picker. I need the hex code for this color, right there. What is the hex code with this? Damn it. Here we go. All this Nessie webbing. Okay, and now the webbing will have the correct color on it. What else? Oh yeah, we were gonna add the lines for the tail. Right down there. So now the tail, we can do that really quickly. It won't take nearly as long as the fucking eyes did, I'll tell you that much. Because these are just gonna be straight lines. So we just take this, we go to UV editing, make sure that we have our image of the Nessie albedo up. Oh, I just realized this one's kind of fucked up. Shrink it down really small, slap it up here. Just like that. I did my profile picture. Sorry, I can barely see it because I'm streaming from my computer, so I can't really look at it the same as like people who are on their phone can. But I'm sure that it's good. I'm sure it's better than what I can do. My hands are just like really, really stiff, you know, so I can't draw for very long. I have like a almost like, I think Doctor called it like a form of early onset like rheumatoid arthritis. So like I can't like hold a pencil or pencil shaped things for very long. I can do mice, like I can do like my mouse on my keyboard, that's fine. And my carpal tunnel's really bad too on top of it all. So like I can't really draw for very long periods of time, so I can't really practice. But I could sit here and 3D model forever. I could do this all day, every day, but you know, gotta do with what I got. Okay, so now to make these lines here, I'm gonna pull these, pull those out to the side, and those lines should form perfectly right along here. Oh, and if we start to move a couple on the edge here, closer in, you'll see that it starts to taper those lines off so that it makes them look a little more hand-drawn. Good shit. And then, like, if we go to object mode, you'll be able to see them again. Perfectly tapered lines. I did some YouTube thumbnails. I need to work on my thumbnail game. My thumbnails are poo-poo. I just don't have the eye for it. But I'm not really like much of a YouTube content creator. I'm more of a Like I make the assets for other people to make their content with, more so. Yeah, there we are. This will do it. Right there. We don't want it to be perfectly like synchronized or symmetrical on this one. We want this one to be at least a little bit off. I think my UVs are a little bit fucked up again. Yeah, I think I might have piled these on top of each other when I shouldn't have. Yo, Daketh, what's going on, buddy? See, if you don't have good UVs, you can't really make these perfectly drawn lines. That's just the way it is. That's okay. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna pull these back in. Because even if you don't get these just right, you can get the ones right next to them. So even though these don't look quite right, we can grab, let's see. We can grab these right over here, and they'll do virtually the same thing, and they are in the correct place. See? Just like that. When so the One Piece movie. Oh shit! Yeah, the goddamn. No, don't tell me anything. I'm gonna go watch that. Fuck! I can't believe I forgot about that. I was gonna go watch that like on day one. Fuck! Hang on, I gotta see when it's if it's still showing. It's just showing at 9:30. There a showtime tomorrow? Hang on. How did I fucking forget this, dude? Okay. It's fine. There's still showtimes tomorrow. The reason I'm freaking out is because sometimes when these One Piece movies come out, they're only in theaters for like 2 days. And if you miss it, you done fucked up. That's how I missed the last One Piece movie. I saw it so you don't have to. No, I do have to see it. One Piece is the greatest fucking thing humanity has ever created, so I have to see it. I'm the lore dragon. I couldn't call myself a lore dragon if I missed the greatest piece of media. I couldn't live with myself. I would have to commit the dragon version of seppuku, which is just regular seppuku, but with a big, rusty, fucking plane propeller. You guys might be thinking, oh, you're just being dramatic. I'm not being dramatic. I'm being serious. I've been waiting for this movie a long time. Okay, last one. That's it for our music. Start it back up at the top. Heck. Huh. Yo, what's up, Anthony? One Piece is better than life. It's so good. Like the thing is that like it did the impossible. Like it took a story that really wasn't particularly written like super good, but can still make you feel something, you know? That is the miracle of One Piece, because if you just look at it and you have to explain it to somebody, like literature-wise, you can't really explain it in a way that makes it sound particularly engaging. You really can't do it. And that's okay, because it's like, what makes One Piece so unique is that it can make you feel something even when it's not particularly written on, say, the same level as Full Metal Alchemist. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it really is. Sometimes it comes across like really well thought out, some really good themes. The world building is great. It's hard to fuck up world building that's so toony, you know? One Piece is way better than Demon Slayer. Yeah, Demon Slayer just could not make me feel the same things, you know? It just, I don't know. I couldn't quite jump into Demon Slayer on the same level as I did One Piece. One Piece is like, I jump in and like, I feel like I'm drowning in oil, but I don't want it. I don't want anyone to save me. All right, now the hard part. The blotches. So, for the blotches, I don't know what to do. I feel like I'm starting to get into One Punch Man. One Punch Man's good too. One Punch Man is also some good shit. I just wish that the anime would get their ass in gear. Like, hurry up. Like, we got a lot of material, a lot of really good material, and they're dragging their feet on getting this shit out there. It's so popular too, so I don't know what's taking so goddamn long. It's not exactly like it's, you know, it's not like it's like a niche anime. It's not like it's Assassination Classroom. This shit's good. People talk about this. People who don't even watch anime know what One Punch Man is. Alright, so these blotches we're definitely gonna have to do by hand. Let's make sure we get the proper color. So we'll start. First anime I watched was My Hero Academia. That was, it's okay. My Hero Academia is okay. I won't say anything bad about it. I think it does what it is designed to do quite well. That's about all I got to say about My Hero Academia. We're just gonna make very basic outline here. Then we're gonna start dragging it along. It's really gonna be mostly randomized here. You know what? Now that I think about it, I was complaining earlier that I should not have applied the mirror modifier, but now that I realize like I have to do this, you know, with no symmetry, it's actually a good thing that I applied it. Turns out I'm really smart. When an old man like me knows One Punch Man. There you go. There you go. First anime I've seen was Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball's good as a good first anime. I mean, it does set the scene. It basically sets up, well, all of modern anime, you know? Like, a lot of the tropes that we know and love today came from Dragon Ball first. It pioneered, and it brought anime to the mainstream. It was already here, it's just that, you know, it brought it to the mainstream. I think that's too much. Yeah, that's too much. Ever see booster armor? No, I haven't. See you next time, Anthony. Ow.
Maybe it's a new beginning. Maybe it's the start of where it ends. I know
Dragon Ball is like one of those, is like a drug that I can't kick, you know?
it comes down to all or nothing. This time it's for real.
It's an addiction. Because it's like, it's so horny sometimes, but I can't stop watching it. I can't stop being enamored by it, to say the least.
Everything that you got, don't stop. In your eyes, I see a fire lighting up as we're getting away. There's no going back, and I'm loving the chase. Where you go, I follow. We're not giving up, never hitting the brakes. There's no going back, and I'm loving you, I'm loving you.
I gotta finish Dragon Ball Super. Hot take, hot Dragon Ball take, but I like Dragon Ball GT better than I like Dragon Ball Super. People get mad when I say that, but I can't help it. It's the truth. I will not hide my feelings any longer. Dragon Ball GT was good? Yeah, it was. I mean, yeah. There were some parts of it that were better than others, but that's true of, like, the entirety of Dragon Ball. There was never a point where Dragon Ball was, like, just good for a very long stretch, you know? It's just... It has its highs and its lows. But Dragon Ball GT, I really think, had a more creative story to it. It felt different, you know? Even though eventually we did get back to the whole power scaling shenanigans, it still did fun things. Like, it had fun designs. Like, Super Saiyan 4 Goku, that's iconic, dude. That's so much better than every transformation that we've gotten in Dragon Ball Super as of yet. Super Saiyan God just isn't doing it for me. It just isn't. Neither is anything that came after. You know, the blue, Super Saiyan Blue, Super Saiyan, or we got the Ultra Instinct, which, honestly, Ultra Instinct could have been cool. Ultra Instinct could have been really badass. But what really kind of messed up Ultra Instinct for me was the fact that, like, it didn't really fundamentally change anything because only Goku can use it. Like, if Ultra Instinct was like the great equalizer and it was something that anybody could learn how to do with enough training, then it would have made it so that you could bring back some of these older characters and have them fight on the same level as, or at least compete on the same level as, say, Goku or Vegeta. But then in GT, we didn't really, we got something that honestly was something that Dragon Ball needed desperately, and that was to scale back. It had gotten to a point with Super Saiyan 3 that we had gotten so powerful that, like, I mean, we were already at a point where destroying planets, or for a long time, we were already at a point where destroying planets was like the norm. If you couldn't destroy an entire planet with your ki blasts, then go home. You know, just go home. Go home. You lost. You lost the plot. Go home. But, with Dragon Ball GT, they fixed that by powering down Goku. Desperately needed. And of course, you know, he gets it back, but, you know, we start off somewhere else first, you know? Gohan gets a new form. Yeah, I heard about that. I haven't seen the new movie, but I might see it now. Even though I think I already saw what Piccolo's looks like, and I'm just like, well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Honestly, Piccolo getting anything is good for me. Hey, Pizza, what's going on? I need some Master Roshi Ultra Instinct. Yeah, seriously. See, like, we could have brought back Master Roshi in a meaningful way by using Ultra Instinct, if it was like a great equalizer, you know? Like, imagine for a second that, like, Ultra Instinct, as powerful as it was able to compete with Saiyans. So now, like, Krillin's like, you know what? Maybe I don't have to quit. Maybe now I can actually compete. Hey, maybe I can actually help now. I can't turn Super Saiyan, but I can use Ultra Instinct. Why doesn't Tien get anything? Because they hate everybody who's not a Saiyan. It's like, if you're not a Saiyan, then why? Then just fucking die. Just die. You're never gonna get anything, so just die. It's sad, really. Like, Piccolo was awesome, dude. Piccolo was, like, probably one of my favorite characters, if not my favorite character in the entire series, because the way that he powered up was so much better and so much more, like, engaging, you know? Because with every time that Goku got a power-up, there was absolutely zero cost to it. He could just do it, and he can just do it forever. No problems, no drawbacks, except for Super Saiyan 3, which, at that point, it's too late. But with Piccolo, he had to straight up fuse with somebody. Somebody had to, like, kind of die for Piccolo to get power. And that was awesome. Like, he had to fuse with other Namekians. He had to become, you know, different. Goku's a Mary suit? Yeah. Well, kind of. Sort of, but yes. He's a Marty Stew in some extent. See, in GT, he really wasn't. GT fixed that to a point where he wasn't really a Marty Stew because he got his shit pushed in constantly in GT. And even when he got Super Saiyan 4, he got his shit pushed in. But it wasn't so bad that, like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It would have brought viewers out. Well, it's already dying. Like, it's not like the fans of DBZ want to see their old favorites come back. They want to see that. They want to see them have some kind of way for them to come back. And Ultra Instinct could have been that. Something that anybody can learn, whether you're a Saiyan or not. Without that, then they're background characters, dude. They're audience. They might as well just be audience set pieces. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Tien had more moves than everybody, and everyone just took his shit. Like, everybody, even Cell. Cell should have been the end, dude. I think he was going to be, but, you know, executives were like, nope, this is a money machine. We can't let this end. It's still doing that. Like, it's still like, we still should have had an ending. Oh, you want to know something funny? Like, lots of people argue, like, what was like the point where Dragon Ball started to kind of decline? And everybody will give you a different answer. Some people will be like, oh, the Cell Saga, or anything after Frieza, or anything after Vegeta, or anything after Boo. I mean, or they can just say Super was bad, or GT was bad. But no. I think the one thing that made Dragon Ball worse, basically forever, was the ability to fly. The second that they got the ability to fly, which didn't happen for a very long time in the Dragon Ball series, the only way Goku could fly was on the Nimbus Cloud, and he couldn't really use that in the middle of a fight because Nimbus wasn't like a Saiyan. You know, the Nimbus would get destroyed if he brought it into a fight. So, the minute they were able to fly, their fights, the quality of their fights got worse. Go back and watch the final fight between Goku and Piccolo Jr. when they used to call him Piccolo Jr. That shit is awesome. Or even like Goku versus Tien. That shit was awesome because you can feel their attacks whenever they attack each other and they throw each other to the ground. You can feel the weight behind their punches, and you can almost see them doing real martial arts. Whenever they're just floating in the sky, all of the weight behind their attacks is gone. Like, they don't have no weight behind any of their strikes because, again, they're floating. You as a person can't possibly imagine what it feels like to be a floaty Super Saiyan. Their flight just doesn't register in anyone's brain. If they had wings and they were gliding, maybe, but even then, you can't really, you can't feel the weight behind any of their strikes. So that's, in my opinion, I think that's when there was a sharp decline in the level of their fights. It had too much bouncing around. Yeah, exactly. And it's honestly, it's not just true for Dragon Ball Z, but it's true for every, basically any action show, really. If the second that you have the ability to fly, your fight choreography just takes a sharp downturn immediately. Whether it's, the Shazam movie, Superman, fucking My Hero Academia, I mean, All Might can't fly, and all of their fights are awesome. It's awesome. Think about it. Flying instantly makes fights worse. Like Naruto, most of the fights in Naruto have amazing choreography, and it's because they can't fly. Well, most of them, and whenever they do fly, it's like temporary. They do martial arts, real martial arts in their, or you know, something that resembles martial arts in their choreography. One of the things that Naruto is like really known for. Flight boost their punch. But well, I mean, it's one thing if they use it for 1 second to get a really big punch in, but then they immediately step back down. But if you see them fighting and they are fighting completely in the air and their feet aren't touching the ground or they're not standing on the ground, then they're just floaty. You know, you might as well be watching a couple of like circus balloons like bashing into each other. You know, like I want they're just kind of like. They're doing this. I could do it with my hands, you know. They're just kind of like, yeah, 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 yeah. But then if you're on the ground and you see like someone get into like a fighting stance and they throw this punch and it hits them, you can feel the weight behind that. Even if it knocks them into a building, you can almost feel that, even though you yourself have never been knocked into a building, because there's actual weight behind the punches. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being picky. Maybe it's just me, and it's something that I noticed. But once I noticed that, I couldn't unnotice it, you know? It did make me think twice about ever giving the ability to fly to any of my characters in my books, though. And if you do give them the ability to fly, you have to give them the ability to fly in a way that's like more like a bird, you know, where they glide. Where there's gravity pulling them back to the ground, and if they ever stop flapping their wings, or if they ever lose, you know, the draft underneath their wings, then they're going to come back down to the earth. You can't have weight behind your punches if gravity just has no effect on you. Oh yeah. Shazam didn't really have a fight scene. That was barely an action movie, but you get what I mean, though. I said Shazam, but that was just the first thing that came to my mind. It could be true for any Superman movie, any animated Superman movie, anything really. And Sword Art Online, yeah, Sword Art Online was good. They never flew except for when they got Alfheim online, and even when they did get that, he didn't stay in the air for very long periods of time. I don't know. Use the flight to build your punch and then go ham on the ground. Exactly. That's what I think too. You want to know what series did it best? The Dota anime, Dota Dragon's Blood. The characters there, though some of them could fly, I remember his name. He was like an older guy. Whenever he fights the dragons, he's got these boots. They don't let him fly, but they let him jump off the air. So whenever he's in the air, fighting in the air with the dragons, he's not flying. There's still weight. He's jumping, but he's jumping on the air. So you still see like you see like the little sonic booms from whenever he jumps. It's like boom, 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 boom. That is badass. It's a way to incorporate flight in a way that still has weight behind it, because the second he stops jumping, he's coming back down to the ground. He better hit, or he is going to fall down to the ground. Yeah. Dota was awesome. Yeah. I finished it like in 2 days because I watched it while I was working. But it was good. I loved it. The fight scenes are incredible. The animation is great. The dragons look great. That's kind of what made me want to make an anime dragon too. Or like go back to like a more anime style for myself. And also because now I know how to make pretty good anime styles. At least I think I do. It's a little pixely, but I could make this a bit bigger. If I resize this, is it gonna fuck it up? Let's find out. Let's see what happens. It didn't make a difference. It's too late now. I'd have to go back and repaint this, but now it's going to come across with really smooth lines. You can barely see the difference, but whatever. Whatever. Can you change to your old dragon? Sure. I was just using this one because it has hand tracking. Or you know what? I'm gonna change back to Lore the Dragon. I still want to use my hand tracking. Yeah. I'm in a Sonic mood. What can I say, you know? I'm back in my Sonic mood. Yeah. Alright, I think that's good for the blotches. I think I do need to add the outline for her jawline right here. Let's do that right now. Toby was my favorite character. Oh yeah, I like the villains. I just wish that they would have settled on one to be their final, you know? I liked Orochimaru. I really thought he was a fucking goat villain, but they just kind of threw him away. Wasted, really. But I honestly couldn't tell you who like my favorite character in Naruto was, because I don't know, none of them really stood out to me. Which better's character, Naruto or Sasuke? Naruto, 100%. As tragic as Sasuke's backstory is, I just, the whole edgelord thing, I don't care for that. I just don't, at all. I'm sorry, Sasuke, but Naruto's got you beat, buddy. In every way. He's just more interesting. Like, he starts off as like the weakest dude in the village. Sasuke is already like better than everybody, so like, no, I don't care. Now, who's the better fighter? I also don't care. The only thing that matters to me is who's more fun. And right now, I think that's Naruto. Sasuke made the story. I mean, I won't say that he's a bad character. It's just that I still think Naruto is more fun. I just like Naruto better. Sasuke is a good addition to the story. Don't get me wrong. I think that Sasuke is an excellent addition to the story and that the story would not be the same without him. But he is just the rival. You know, he's not the main character. And if he was the main character, the show would be ruined. The show would be terrible. I don't like edgelords. I don't like edgelord characters unless they're like a parody, you know, like they're a parody of edgelords. I grew out of that, you know. Maybe if I was a teenager, I would think that was good.
There's a dragon in my wagon, and I don't mean to be bragging about the best tail wagon dragon in a wagon you could meet.
Who just raided me? Hey, Warrior John, thanks for the raid, buddy. Today we are working on building Nessie. Building my wife. We're just getting her textures done, so she's gonna be pretty much ready for rigging as soon as we're done with this. Every girl used to like Sasuke? Yeah, when they're like 12. Yeah, that's the thing, is like girls may think that they want Sasuke when they're 12, but then when they grow up, they're like, oh, I actually want a Naruto. Not because he's a nice guy, but because he's a fucking normal guy. He's just a normal guy. And he's confident. Let's see. I think that's it for the lines. We just need to do some oculant occlusion. Which would just be some, you know, little detail lines here and there. But she's really smooth. So I think once we add the specular shader, she'll be done. Because I don't think there's anything color-wise that I could add. Oh, I guess I can add, like, little dots to the arm. That's something we can do for sure. Oh, yeah. Just got done with another Terraria Master Mode stream. I've never played Terraria. There's some little dots here and there. There we go. Everyone wants to use Naruto for his power. I mean, sure, now that he's Hokage, but what if he wasn't? Like... What if he wasn't Hokage? Minecraft, but 2D. Minecraft, but 2D, wow. Now, you want to know, like, the perfect masculine character? And I mean, like the absolute epitome of masculinity in positive masculinity is Baki. 100%. Baki is like the epitome of what it means to be like a masculine person, but in the least toxic way possible. Like but he's so crazy because like every other character in Baki is an absolute monster. Like they're all just the absolute like caricature of toxic masculinity, especially his dad, but he rejects all of that. He rejects all of that and is like awesome. Like he's a nice dude. He doesn't claim ownership over his girlfriend, even whenever other fighters are like, I want to marry her, she's gonna be mine, and he's just like, well, if she wants you, then fine. I'm not gonna fight you because she wants you. Incredible. He's awesome. And then there was this one point whenever this one little kid challenges him to a fight, and rather than like going easy on the kid or saying, hey, don't worry, get out of here, kid, he hits him as hard as he can in a way that won't hurt him, though. Like, he slaps him, just fucking slaps him on, like, into the fucking river. And then the second he gets him out of the river, he's just like, that was a good fight, kid. You and I are best friends now. And I just thought, damn, dude, damn. I wish I had like a brother like Baki. But no, I was the oldest. I have to be that brother for my sister. Anyways, do you play Minecraft? No. I don't play a lot of like builder games. If I do play one, it's gonna be something like Valheim. I prefer Valheim. Yeah, it's fine. I can fuck with this forever. Okay, let's make sure to save this texture or I'm gonna commit seppuku. But I think this is it. Like, I don't know if there's anything else I would really add other than the oculant occlusion, which really would just be a couple of little spots like right here, which, well, I guess I'm gonna do that right now. Yeah, I can do that right now because I already have the seam there. Literally just a couple of lines just coming across right there. Right, not all of them. When is this? There we go. Over here. See, that adds that little chin line there. All right, and now I don't really think she needs much of an oculant occlusion because you won't even see it. There's no details to add. She's so smooth. That's the thing. She's so smooth. Had to stay to see the finished project. Well, this is pretty much it. For now, I mean, I need to rig it so that it'll actually move. Go to rendered mode. There we go. When you move the light around, the shadows follow. Kinda, sorta. Alright, there is one more thing that we are gonna need to do really quickly. We need to make a proxy item. And this is gonna help with the shading so that the shadows are a little more uniform. We're gonna make just a cube. Oh, make sure it's in the center. We're gonna make a very simple shape of her, almost like a sketch, like an outline sketch, but as a shape. Let's see. We're gonna subdivide this. A couple of times. We want it to be super smooth. And I mean just super stupid smooth. Ridiculously high poly. Alright, we'll see you next time, NRT. I'm probably going to log off here in a little bit too. I just need to get this last bit done so I can take a really nice render of it. Yeah, and literally all we're doing is we're just gonna make this like a big old balloon around her. As simple a shape as we can get. Just like this. It's gonna be a big old balloon. The smoother the better. Yeah, send me the name of that YouTube channel. You just kind of want it to end up like this, right off the bat. Real simple. Just so you know, this is not like how you make a model like this. Not the actual model. This is just going to be a proxy. This would not work as like an actual VTuber model. Not even close. What's up, Dylan? You only play story games? Yes. I don't play cooperative games. They fuck me up. Or I don't play competitive games. I do play cooperative games. don't play. I only play cooperative story-based games. That's it. That's all. It's like we're putting her in, like, pajamas. Or like a giant sock. Yeah, we're putting her in a giant sock. Alright, Eli, look how smooth that is. That's what we're gonna want here in just a second. I'm gonna show you guys the difference it's gonna make once we get it done. There we go. That way we got both sides. Alright, the bag goes over the head. I forgot to merge. I forgot to turn on clipping. I look like a big ol' ass. No! It's not the ass head. Why is it doing that? It should merge. Hold up. Oh, I know what it is. Here we go. That was a interesting picture. There we go. Now it's zipping together. There we go. Have you finished the Horizon Zero Dawn? Yes. One of my favorite series of all time. I finished the first one and the second one. Some of the best written games of all time. Some of the best story, world building, character development, everything. Like on par with the new God of War, which is again like peak gameplay. Like it's incredible. All right, now we have ourselves a very funny looking thing. Alright, so now, this is our proxy, what this is called. I'm just gonna call that proxy. Call this body. Now we're gonna go to the body, we're gonna go add modifier, we're gonna add data transfer. Add the proxy as our source. Then we go down to your text data. Hold up. I think it was edge data. Oh, no, it's face corner data. Face corner data. Custom normals. Best matching face normal. Then we can hide this. And now, the shading will be so much tighter. So look at the difference that this made. See if you can tell. This is what we just changed. Now, let's see if you can see what happens when I take it off. It barely makes a difference. But it's very subtle. You might just miss it if you're not paying very close attention, but it is much more apparent on much more complicated models. Like for instance, right here, if I take it off and I move this around, if you look at her hands, the light or the shadows on her hands don't quite change at the same pace as the rest of her body. But if I put it back on, now it's a little more uniform across her body. Let's see. Then you can just, if it's still not quite right in certain places, you can kind of select a few of these. And you can smooth those out a little bit. But yeah, this is pretty much it. Like, I think this is kind of what she's going to look like. And then when we add the smoothness and the ocular occlusion, she's going to look even better. Let's see, can we add that here, actually? Not really. And that's fine. It'll be much more apparent once we get her into Unity. But for right now, this is it. This is our finished product for tonight. This is what my wife's gonna look like. Let's see if I can put us right next to each other as like my normal self. Of course, I'm gonna have an anime model that matches her design a little bit. There we go. I'll put myself like right here, folding my wings a little bit. There we go. One big happy family. Or one happy couple. Nice. I love it. What do you guys think? I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna change my model up. I'm gonna give myself an anime texture kind of like this. I've already been kind of working on it. Because right now my realistic texture looks good. I like it. But I feel like an anime texture would be better. I don't know. We'll see. It'll match her better, I'll tell you that much. But I think that'll be it for tonight, everybody. I really appreciate y'all stopping by. This was really fun. Sunday, y'all better stop by because we're going to be doing my first ever speed run of modeling. I'm going to remake the I'm going to be remaking my Sonic OC model, and I'm going to see if I can do it all in one sitting. It took me months to make that model the first time, but it was my first model ever. So we'll see if I can do it all in one day. Make a fully functional model with the same anime textures as this one, all in one day. Probably about an 8-hour stream. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, you guys all have a wonderful night and have a wonderful weekend, and I will see y'all on Sunday. Peace out.